I'll give it until 7 minutes, and then I'll just do it with my trust. We pray. This is why I can't stand doing it with people.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I'm on no countdown or anything.
A change of arms. May
But
the
they
test
pop
continue.
50 star by themselves. Or is it a shorter time? Yeah.
We're near or far.
No, that's a tank stack.
And now this.
Oh, it's good that it doesn't hit other people.
Light unyielding. By blade.
My jumping knows no bounds, I guess.
Light unyielding.
Okay, you've done this before, you clown.
By blaze. Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Okay.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over.
Let me have an aggro.
By crystal's light. Where near or far. Where high or low. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Now why?
Succumb not to fear.
I guarantee you've seen that marker before. They've been doing that in every goddamn dungeon since Shadow Dominion. So now why were you standing next to the tank? That's the only part I can't get.
Light unyielding.
Please tell. There's no face save though, right? No. This is the beginning. Not somebody liking my Go Live tweet from like 4 days ago.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
It's like, can people be attentive? Is my main issue. Like, can y'all learn? Can y'all use your brain, your eyes, and just see what's happening around you at the very least? That's what I'll never understand about some people in this game. Like, you can't, like, see, like, oh, literally 6 people go under the boss. I'm gonna run the opposite way, because I don't think that's right.
Light unyielding. By blade!
That sound is.
We're near or far.
Like, when is there an out, girl? When is there an out? Not then, girl. Not then.
By blade! Crystals of light, to me! Here! The song of creation's end! Feel! The sorrow at hope's demise. Think! And find your way in the darkness. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
It's them marking this tank as if they even know what they're doing either, because they've died so much to them.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Be sick, bro.
We're near or far. We're high or low.
I don't know how I beat that, but...
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal. By blade! Succumb not to fear! Light unyielding.
Now what the hell was that?
We're near or far.
You see this tank? You seen this? I'm gonna mark myself as if I know where I'm going, just standing that.
Light unyielding.
The mechanics are repeating, so like, why can't anybody just figure this shit out? Like, y'all should have just let her die. Why'd y'all stack with her? And there's no face change, like, there's no face save either. Girl, if we wipe one more time, I'm out of here again. I can't keep doing this. I'm tired of spending so fucking long failing in trial because people can't figure shit out. Literally the mechanics like stopped being new and kept repeating at like 70%. And everybody's just like so mindless right now. And then the healers keep wanting to res each other, and I'm just like, literally res me. Because I've had to res them so many fucking times.
Have you the strength of will to alter
tank.
man's fate?
Oh wait, no, it was the other tank that had themselves marked. And they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They're one of the girls that had a fucking... They were viewing the damn cutscene, so they're fucking new too. The only person that wasn't new was, I think, me.
Made a test
in the second tank, I think. Or like the first tank.
We're near or far.
This bard is not learning anything though, at all.
And now this. Light unyielding. By blade! Light unyielding.
I'm like losing consciousness, honestly. Like I'm just so tired. These people are exhausted. My energy. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to continue.
By blade! Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. We're near or far. We're high or low.
Oh shit. Ooh. Oh.
Light unyielding.
I'm exhausted.
Refulgence
don't
eternal.
I don't want to get up. Okay, this wall genuinely does not look like you could die on it. That's why I'm pissed. The wall is still. Fucking no.
By blade.
Like either out or in.
We're near or far.
Mama, why are you running? It's her running.
Light unyielding.
Not using the LB3 now for literally 2 people just because you didn't want to fucking cast something else, girl. Great, now both healers are dead.
By blade.
See, this would have been a good time for you to use the LB3, not when there's one other healer down and somebody else down. Now y'all have 4 people dead. 4 people. Just because you were too lazy to just hold that resurrection cast to get that one person up.
Light unyielding. Where near or far.
I need somebody to leave. I need someone to leave. Please, somebody leave. Please, 'cause I don't want to get another penalty again. I just want to leave and do this with my fucking trust. I have one more pull in me,
the strength of will
and if
to
it does
alter
not
man's
work out,
fate.
I'm gonna figure out something to do until my penalty ends, because I can't do this shit. I've been here for 40 goddamn minutes, and these people can't learn shit.
A change of arms. May the test
There's not even that many mechanics, like, I just don't get it. It literally repeats the same mechanics like every minute or two.
Where near or far. And now this.
I'm really losing myself today. I'm just so irritated with that.
Light unyielding. By blade. Light unyielding. By blade. Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Thanks for following USCH for doing the wrong.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
My queue was pretty quick for this. Well, it was like 7 minutes.
We're near or far.
Yeah, so the queue's not too bad. I'm in, so thank you for the offer though.
We're high or low?
Because dungeons have been pretty quick. So this trial was like 7 minutes. Just like what I usually do. Yeah, they have not been picking up anything that's been going on. That was my bad. I think the biggest thing that got me was a healer canceling a hard res to LB3 2 people, and then 4 people ended up dying after because they weren't healing. And then we didn't have an LB3. So it's been fun. The LB3, yes. Yes. It was the Astral hard casting, I think.
By blade!
They canceled it for the LB3. I shouldn't be reading chat when the kids are happening. Hello. No, the healer's dead.
Succumb not to fear!
Yeah. But I believe it was the Astral that like cast the LB3. Right. I know I have my buffs limited to 5. But like I'm 99% sure I don't think I've ever seen this Astro use light speed at all. Like, I genuinely don't think I've ever seen them use that. They might have, but at least, especially during that moment, I did not see anyone using it. Yeah.
We're near or far.
Unless they change the icon for light speed. No. Another one's snagging me. Maybe. That might be it. Yeah. Ash?
Light unyielding.
Oh my god. I'm gonna stay out of that. Is that a new Astro spell? Okay.
By blade.
I got lucky there, I feel. Can you stop LB3 when we don't need it? Oh my god, please. This should be fine. Yeah. I genuinely don't know what's prompting this Astro to LB3 whenever we have it, when there's like 3 people dead. And then like everybody ends up dying, and then and then we don't have an LB3. We have 12 minutes left in this instead. Like, oh, okay, thank you. Because I was just like, oh, okay. It's like, this wall doesn't seem like it hurt, because it has the little, like, notches going up. So, like, when I looked at it, I was like, is that like a wall? But in fact, it was not a wall. But I found out the hard way.
By blade.
Now, I was about to say, the way we were perfectly fine and then that person almost went on top of me is what's not making sense to me. That's on me. 10 minutes remaining.
We're near or far.
The mechanic cycle in this fight is so short. I sure as hell don't know. The only healer I really know pretty well is Astro, but even then I'm pretty sure I never saw them use light speed at all. I don't think I've ever saw the blast happening.
Light unyielding.
Ooh. Oh, we're lucky that was the one-time one. Right.
At last, man has the strength to.
Thank you. It only took me an hour and a half. An hour and a fucking half. Get me out of here. Get out of my face. All these people go away. Hope they never run into these people ever again. That just went on way too long. My focus is slipping. Hopefully I don't run into them in the next trial. I don't think I've had that happen before.
No, this can't be happening.
Did we just kill Heidelin? Right.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Work.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Oh.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances,
Right.
there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
I don't think I've seen someone
And
ever
unlike
so
Meteor,
hungry to use
we
the
cannot simply
LB3.
soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Truly the gardener.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Look at her, please. She's stressed.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
Right. I should have listened to you though and did it with the trust.
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Because the party I got when I started streaming again was not good either. It was just as rough.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Just under that astrologian exclusively.
Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope.
Good to know.
As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
I'd hope to do that next time then. God, that was so rough.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Come on, gift. She probably could, honestly.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
Speaking of healing, I don't know why I'm so excited to see like all the
As a
the
mark
healers
of my
fight
gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
when raiding kicks out.
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
I need this Orchestrion role for sure. I mean, I need them to give it
I
to me
will
right
weave
now.
the self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
What? Form to the
As thou hast
formless.
seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
How that gonna come into play?
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this.
Not you forgetting about the crystal.
When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
So it's like the whole thing, like, we're killing all the gods. Is that what I'm feeling?
With that, my work is finished.
Like, finish? So we killed both of the gods that were
Fulfill our
existing?
promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
But don't use it.
Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
The girls in the sky. Oh, not thank you, Heidelin, or we will find our way, Vina. Oh, this is tough. I mean, I feel like this is more personal. I know who she is. Oh. Oh, this is giving the scene where you can call out to Grahatia and Shadowbringers.
I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth,
Right.
my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Mokona said, "You're not special." No. We killed the gods. And not the single tier too. Hate that, but I mean, what else can you do with games like this, you know? Because like they give you choices, but it's like still a linear quest. We need your rock. And I'm like, what the hell are we gonna do with it? This is still... Wait, no, I can fly already, but I can't fly in here. Am I gonna have to read? I'm gonna have to read, I think. Ugh. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You know, just quirky things. We killed Heidelin. You know. I mean, honestly, I'm like, form to the formless. I'm like, when is that gonna come up? How is that gonna come up? You mean to say Heidelin is dead? We slayed her. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. I'm just wild that she like fought us. That she was like, okay, I'm dead now. We'll find Mateon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. Oh. I was like, huh? And I was like, oh, the other one. I thought they were asking for that job crystal looking thing. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. And I know one of y'all are gonna die. I'm stealing up for it. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need to ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's arc. I am too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I cannot rescind it even if I wanted to. Oh wow. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Oh, interesting. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. Should we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? I guess. Not just kill the god, feeling cute. What you doing? Chopping up some mother crystal and selling. I mean, honestly. I give form to the lunar tenders on the moon. Because they're serve. Oh, they like straight up put me in Charlene. Oh. You know, okay. I thought they were gonna put me in Labyrinthos, but I guess it makes sense that they want me to go to the end. I'm so glad they added that map. Not somebody exactly where I am right now. Them tweeting, level 89 dungeon and trial were amazing. Tomorrow will be the end. I'm yelling. Right. It's very confusing that they really make them look like drop crystals. That's my main thing. Oop, not where I want to go. Retire in your chamber. Oh. Me not getting any of this experience. I'm level 90. And I was level 90 after the first boss of the 89 dungeon. See, the thing is, I think they were originally people. What is giving me is that the name, like Azem, Fandaniel, etc., were the names of the original people in the convocation when they were first made, is what I'm feeling is the case. Because the thing is, they use it as names, but then they also use it as seats. Like, we identify them as that. Even though we know that they have different names, they still go by, like, Fandaniel or Azem and stuff. So it's very confusing.
There you are.
Oh, what the hell?
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
The hell it is.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
I think that's him, yeah.
Well, well. You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
Yeah. It is very confusing for me, though, for sure.
Yes, indeed.
So Daniel was like also like Asahi.
To begin, we first must see the end.
And then Hermes, and then Amon, all at once, and we were confused. What's with the bubbles, though? Just dreaming about a dip in the pool, a trip to the spa. They did touch upon Azem's job, because Vana, who is Heidelin, was talking about how she was the former Azem, and she talked about how for the job of Azem she had to travel a lot and adventure places. So I think they like touched upon that, but like I don't think they really touched upon any of the other jobs, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they never even dived into what Fandaniel was like really there for. They were just like, we want your knowledge, but like, I don't know. It wasn't very telling in terms of that. Coeurl has urgent news. I trust you've had a good rest. As an envoy of Master Fortunal's arrived not long ago with the message, the Loprats have determined Median's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Oh. Are we going now? Are we doing it now? Is it zone 6 time? And there's like 14 of them too. So like we fully don't know what the rest mean. Well, if I remember correctly, they said the Fandaniel before the Fandaniel before Hermes was the original chief overseer at Opus, so they probably wanted one that was really good and knowledgeable about like the creatures and stuff, like making them or like constructing them or something. That's what I'm thinking like Fandaniel's role is that they're like more of like the familiars or the intellecties and stuff like that. But then that, like, if even that's the case, that still leaves like 11 roles I feel like have never really been touched on. That's like a lot. But alas, they have a lot of this game to keep going because they said they're not ending anytime soon. So who's to know what else is next? I just know I don't think we'll ever be done with the Ascians, which is irritating because I feel like we see each one of them like 50 billion times before they're gone. Yeah. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loprats have deduced the whereabouts of Maeteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Oh, did they not know? Didn't we do that? Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon and in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Who? Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to the Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Oh, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but the consent of the Forum. Are they not leaving? Hearing Lockhart's proposal, the Forum was forced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to its endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it too out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. This is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. Oh wow! What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Lockharts too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we will do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have needs of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise a vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Mateon. Why else would she give you the crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Irianger. Now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Cyan, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Absolutely. Not everybody looking at me. Hello? Oh, am I about to say something? You couldn't stop us even if you tried, are you, Lou? I won't be saying that. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyperhopper. He really did not want to say that. The Lockharts will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babylon. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. So what are we going to do in the meantime? For now, pray take your ease. To seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Interesting. A bold decision. My brain like losing where the mouse was. I love looking at that view and Charlayan. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one could best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin seems deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust her in her judgment and face Mateon as we were. Which leaves that not so small task coordinating our efforts here to you and Tatsuru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. We hope it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? That meeting was pretty short, actually. The edge of creation, I see. She gonna cry? Oh, okay. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Oh. Actually, Dexter, can I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldician Annex, alright? She said, if any of y'all die, I will drag your soul out of the aether and strangle you for dying. I love Tatsuru. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. The Agora. Ooh. Is based off the Icons in 12. Oh, okay. See, I have had past tense an interest in playing 12, but I cannot stand that battle system. I don't think I can get past it. Like, I'm not much of a fan of like turn-based, but like its combination of turn-based and like live combat is like even worse to me, so I'd rather just have turn-based or not turn-based. Right. That happens to me a lot with games. When I was like a kid, I would like play the hell out of it, and then I grew up and I was like, how did I do this as a kid? That was me playing a lot of N64 games. Like when I tried to play them as like an adult or just like older, I was like, how did I get around this controller? Like, welcome, Dexter, to Taru's boutique. Oh, come on, boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior flying. You gonna make me something? Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after listing the 8 of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then the inspiration stuck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thalnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of my works. Perish the thought. Oh, Varsarud. How are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be my very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Well, am I gonna get something nice? Like... That's some shit I'd do. Oh my god, that was me playing Jimmy Neutron, Attack of the Twonkies, because I got stuck at like a really hard part that was as a kid, and like recently I like played through it, and I found out it was like the final world. Like the thing I was stuck on was the final world. I literally only had like well no, it was the second to last world. So I only had a boss fight, the final world, and another boss fight, and then I was done with the game. So I was like really close to the end as a kid, and I just never knew. Cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Well, I hope I get something nice out of this, or I hope this is not all a lie. I better not be lied to. Right. Oh my god, somebody I used to watch was playing through 12, and like the audio mixing is absolutely terrible because the game would be quiet and then it'll cut to cutscenes, and then the airships are like absolutely fucking loud. It was so ridiculous. Like the game would be so quiet we could barely hear it, and then like the airship sounds just come in. It was absolutely terrible. Oh, Mokuna, don't say that. Because for me to be, like, you to be ahead of me and you still saying that, like, you're still doing it, please. So does that mean you did all this today, or is it really that long? Or did you just get in? Oh, you're not too far ahead? Oh, okay. But not 6,000 in Q. Ugh. Flavor. Girl, go to the last stand, mama. Is that a Manolane? It's a Manolane. This bitch. I love him. I love him. I just think it's so funny that him and Sicard were like always fighting each other, literally in front of everybody, like so many fucking times. Not old boy, like we're a pet. But like, do I get a clothing piece from Tataru? Because I wasn't really digging that coat that she gave us. Nor do I like the Asian robe because it's like... It has the same kind of effect that the Bajin gear has, where it like fades towards the edges and it looks so ugly to me. Or like it looks ugly unless it's like dyed white or something. Right. They were like, wear the robe so you're not too like out there, as I didn't change my glamour. I ran around in the exact outfit I was wearing. Girl, suggest the last stand. Not it didn't appear all that appetizing, but girl, that's the best food you're gonna find. Ta-ta for now. Manolade and Sicard are gonna be in a relationship. They're fully not, but you know, maybe they will. Oh. Okay, can we talk about how we haven't seen that fucking man that talked to us about the flowers? I want him to come back. I miss him. He didn't even get a name, but he had a voice. I still can't believe that they gave him a voice and didn't even give him a name. It's like, is he gonna come up in the future or something? She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. Oh. She said, put your money where your mouth is, bitch. Not will there be lemon cakes? I would love a lemon cake. Yeah, he does. Not a walking human rights violation. Please. Oh, Tataru beat his ass. I don't know what it is, but he gives me very white person put into a culture. And is like, I love this culture. I'll take it up as my own. That's what he gives me. Every time I see him. It's the only way I could like read him, honestly. Like that's all I get from him when I see him. Okay, who is this? Oh. I was like, is it the flower man? It's not. It's Biggs and Wedge. Where's Sid? I need to tell him to take his clothes off. Not Nero. What Nero do? Aw, Alpha. The cutie. I love Alpha. Little sweetheart. I can't stand Wedge's hair looking like a fucking onion. No, Biggs. I know it is Wedge. Looks like a fucking onion. Like he's always looked like a fucking onion. Oh. Hello, Wedge. Well, I better get free clothes. I'm waiting. Give me something cute. If this is like a glamour shop, I'd cry. That'd be so cool. But watch it just be armor. I'd be pissed. I'd yell. Wait, isn't that girl? Oh wow. I think it's just an armor shop. A certain insufferable someone's Ruby's Bazaar, please. Please actually have something. Oh, it's just job specific. Oh, okay, so these are the role quest gears. Question mark. Okay. Oh. Can I at least try on and dye it? Okay, good. Ew, not this fucking horn again. Girl, can they ever not have the horn? I'm not feeling it. Mama, that's an egg. Let me look at the healer one. Oh, this is actually kind of cute. But if that green color does not change, go to hell. Go all the way to hell. You're gonna have this disgusting throw up green color that is unable to change. Go right to hell. I can't stand the people that be making the fucking clothing in this damn game sometimes. Like, what are they thinking? This is alright. What does Sage look like? And that looks alright. Uh-oh. Astro and White Mage, let me show. Oh. I feel like I'm at level 15 again. Oh, the sandals are alright though. Yeah, the sandals alright. Now, what did they do to the circle? I'm scared. Ew. Who did this to you? Somebody tell Square Enix to stop having colors that don't change. Tell them to not have, like, accents that don't change or are like given colors. Just have white and black accents, maybe gold. Don't have like red and blue accents. Oh, it was the pants for Astra, okay. I wish they would too, because I've said before, I really want the spring pants that are for girls, the girls, because like they're short shorts. Like they're little denim short shorts, and I really just fucking want them, but alas, we can't have them. Because we already have spring pants. Cause like they're really like, oh, like It's like they're not gender locked, but then they change depending on your gender. And I'm like, tell me how that makes sense. So like technically they're like soft locked in a way to think about it. Oh god, what's the Reaper here? I'm not losing the piano. Can we get a fashion designer on the team? Or something? Right, yeah, for sure. That's definitely something that they drive me wild with in this game. Am I gonna have to come here and get the gear though? Since I'm not that high of a level right now. Where am I at? I'm at 5. I'm at like 532. Might be fine. Yeah, that's true. At least it's not locked in like an area. Right, yeah. That's true. I fully got excited. I was like, oh, is she about to give me more glamour? I was like, we got 2 sets this expansion for free. Albeit they were ugly, but they were still free. Free glamour items. Little did I know it was just a fucking job specific gear. And I was like, oh. I didn't realize that until she was like, it'll help you with your journey ahead. And I was like, oh. Well, I finally remembered to fix my glamour because my gloves are an atrocity. There we go. Narrow? Hello? Not them just having Narrow at the corner of this fucking map. I'm like minding my own goddamn business. And I was like, wait a damn minute.
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have
Pizza.
experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
That pizza actually looking good. Oh, wow.
Forsooth.
Ooh, that cake
As a
looked good,
student,
too.
vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
Not Oriante drinking beer.
Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
I'm thinking about that cake that was on screen now. I really want to try like a strawberry little cake like that.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Love that.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Let me be swirling my little wine glass too. We got this bitch.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
Not dry bomb.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it,
Bread.
we'll go further still.
I love
Aye.
bread.
We will avert this calamity and return home.
That's a
In
big ass
preparation for which,
sandwich.
we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
That cake looks so good. The muffin.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Right.
In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
They're fully having this meaningful conversation and they just keep showing
Indeed.
the food. It's
Though it
great
was many
said,
years in the
we put work
making,
into these
we have
looks
successfully
for this
set in motion
food.
the
You're gonna look
gears
at
of
it.
fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a
Right.
symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
I love her.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
I just loved living my real life when I went to that cafe in
Traveling
Razathan.
the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
They were like, "What do you want to drink?" And I'm like, "Water, just
A
water."
journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
She sees
If
our
thou art
secret.
amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Yeah.
Aye, well, improvement is relative.
Come on, child.
You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Oh wow.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Ooh, I don't like them having conversations on like what they're gonna do after.
Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
It gives me anxiety. It's giving very Square Enix is like, oh, these bitches gonna die.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day, I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Popping my pussy in the club. Oh,
here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Yes, I get my little wine glass too.
Well,
yes.
Shall we make a toast?
Yeah, I was literally thinking
victory.
the same thing too. I was like, what if they have our character
To our
die?
comrades.
So then I'm like, how would that work in an MMO?
To the future of the star.
I want that pizza. I was also like drumsticks. I was like, what are those? No, he is chugging. Oop, they're tipsy, girl. Right. The bacterium forming. I'm glad that they just dug in when we had the conversation in our little inn area. Like, they were eating, and then they ate everything. But they left a donut, a muffin, and, like, one other thing, and I was pissed. I was like, let me fly in and consume that then, if y'all ain't gonna eat it. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Orianche. What was that? That's a mud pie. Not mud pie from Pie Curious. I gotta go. Not Pie Curious. Love that. Speak to Alice or speak to Alpha now. Okay. I don't think they said who's who. Well, they did earlier. I don't think Alize is home. Was she in Numenon? I mean, I'm gonna have to talk to them anyway. Oh good, I can step over that. Girl, if I was on PC, you already know I would have modded Sid out of his fucking jacket, because it's been 4 goddamn expansions he's been wearing that shit. I'm tired. Like, I get he's not in the main cast, but like, can't he be? Not her fully fucking asleep. Alize. Are they both asleep? Now we pull it up on him and they're fully asleep sitting up. Let me marry an NPC. Me with Sid. And Gosetsu.
Oh.
And who else? Runar.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
Then let me marry Runar then, bitch. Square Enix.
There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Not us just sitting there.
Well, 'tis good to be...
Not him saying this feels familiar as he's waking up next to us.
Wait. What am I...
Graha.
Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
What have we done?
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
The way she shot up.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I love these
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
I love Alize. Like, I feel her so much.
So,
She is always.
what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
Before
And
they're
you?
overdue. Just seeing the girls. It's a secret. Even without hearing what they're saying, I was there. Looks like she's gonna beat somebody's ass. Love her. Stan her. Olivia, State, Devalua, Revelia. Not that Hrothgar running in it, making me immediately think of that mod where Hrothgar like standing up straight. Anyways. I was just like, it was a little uncanny. Right, fully broke this time. Estinian? Not in armor?
What brings you here?
What the hell? I'm shook.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you.
Well,
in my
if
letters
Alistair was
home,
here.
I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Oh, this is gonna be weird.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Now he sounds like mold.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Not the moldy pussy.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry.
Come on, 96.
It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Oh, somebody's gonna die.
That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
I am kind of angry that they asked that if anybody's gonna
After
die.
all, tomorrow is never promised.
And they basically were like confirming that people are gonna die. So that I feel like it won't impact me because like I'm
Not
already
like I
like
had better things to do.
I haven't prepared myself for like a month or two, knowing that somebody's gonna
Besides,
die or a few are gonna die.
Seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own.
So I feel like it's not gonna
Be we
surprise me.
rich
It's like,
or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait, did he already meet his family? Oh. I thought they were about to go in.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Oh. When I finish MSQ, unfortunately, not me passing Aetherite. When I get done with the story, I have to get Reaper to 80. It's so close. I want to be living in Bosha, like Zadnor, when Endwalker's done for me, I think. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo, not Royal Menagerie. Is that Xenos? I saw a blonde bitch. It was. Oh, I think that's a hood. You know, I forgot about you. As I should.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
I didn't saw in you anything. Literally. We were all so happy back then, me talking about before we even saw that bitch. And thus it dawns. Oh. The day of reckoning. Oh. She needs to retire. She needs death. Death to all of them. Oh, I thought that was my room. I don't know why. I'm sad I didn't get a little kiki in my room again.
How often have we thus assembled?
Right.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
I just want him to trip and fall and die. And that's how
Back
he
at the
dies.
Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
Right, literally.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
I've said this so many fucking times. Like, the only way to make him angry when he dies is if he does not die
we were
by our
fortunate to find
hands.
sanctuary, wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
Like, if we don't end up fighting him. I feel like that's the only way. Oh, I am pissed. Because Meteon is probably the
I was
final
honored to
fight.
host this company in the Crystarium.
So that means Xenos is
To
still going
stand
to be
with you
there.
all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
Which I know, like, for the patches, we're going to need, like, a villain. But, girl, he's been a villain for, like,
And now
technically,
from
like,
this
2
place,
expansions.
we go to fight the most important battle of all.
And then partially 3. I literally don't want us to put in the work either. For sure.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve.
Right.
So, are you certain you wish to do this?
To steel myself for it, I'm just gonna say everybody's
are.
gonna die in my head. That way I won't be
Then,
sad.
ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
You become a
What
GM
that
to
means
take them
will
down
differ
from the
for each of you.
inside.
To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Right. Her hair was really good.
Wait!
Oh, Tataru. What's up, girl?
Both Coeurl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Right. Literally. You can count on it. I'll say you too. I hate promising shit I can't keep. That's what you should never do. Oh. That's startling me. Oh. I wait for it to load. Is that a spoiler? No, it's Gratia from the back of the thing. Right. There are like so many people here just hooking in a... What is happening here? Dalmatian, where's that again? Aporia. Innate. Bye, girlies. I'm only flying like 2 feet, and then I can't even fly in the little place. I'm in that mood where, like, I just want to drink water. Oops, where I can fly here. No aether currents beyond this point. That's why I couldn't fly in here. That's hateful. The way it just cut me off from flying. Because I was like, oh, I'm flying right now. And then it just was like, shoot me to the ground. Donna. Alpha! Oh my god. Let me say, oh my god,
all
when
present and accounted for.
There.
Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Daddy, take your jacket off, please. I'm picky.
But we did it. We finished the ship.
I hate waiting for every expansion being like, are they gonna change Sid's outfit?
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
To think Sid's supposed to be,
and
like,
as they say,
was it
necessity
24?
is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
I think he's supposed to be like 24 or like 34.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey.
Right, so I hear. But like now, especially with the voice, he does sound older, but I'm like 99% sure he's like...
have you thought of a name?
I'm 99% sure he's like,
A name? Wasn't everyone just
24.
calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know,
yeah,
this
34.
vessel is the culmination of heretofore
He's 34 in this
unprecedented
game.
collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
What can I say? I love my daddies.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
I think that just means he's going to be
This
daddy
fragment
material
would not have found its way
longer.
to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world.
So it'll work for me.
And in so doing, laid down his life.
My
Now
phone
that
is
the
like an
vessel
ice
stands
brick.
complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Who are these? Oh.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Right.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we
But what is
birthed
that?
them.
Like, I recognize all these races except the one behind
Others
the
vilified
card.
and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Oh, it's like the Ixali, I
In
think.
gratitude, we will share with
No, I
you
know the
true
Lamia. It was the
expressions of our
Ixal. I think it's the
gods.
Ixal,
Not
but they have like a
malevolent
mask on.
deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
I just couldn't recognize them because of like the head,
Lead the
like
way.
the mask. It was giving like Majora's Mask tease, and I was really confused.
May we have a moment?
You may.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
A phone?
Portable teleportation devices.
Oh.
One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Love her. It's so daunting when people don't have eyebrows in this game. I don't know why.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
I mean, yeah, but at least you have eyebrows. Yours straight up don't have eyebrows, or at least Highlanders. You have to like use makeup to have eyebrows, which if you don't have like black hair, it does not look good. And I say that from making my Highlander alt. I should probably get some water. I'm like very thirsty, and I know this is gonna be a lot going on. So you know what? Let me do all that right now. So I'll be right back. Let me get some water. Okay, I'm back and ready to board the Ragnarok.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
I love to instigate.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
I love instigating.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage. Engage!
Engage!
Okay. Xeno's gonna see this or something. And like, I know we're saving the world, but what if the world just got destroyed and just killed Xenos? Well, I mean, technically the world won't be destroyed. The final days is the people changing, and not like the world ending. So unfortunately that wouldn't really happen. This is bright.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Shut up, Gruda.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
King.
So come, let us revel!
I mean, he kind of ate. Not this part.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
It's very slow. Unless I just want to wish I was soft or something. I guess.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Alright.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
I'm so curious.
We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
I really have to keep reminding myself, damn, Hydaelyn was literally
Just don't
dead.
do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
I'm just like, what's gonna happen in the post-patches?
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits.
Like,
and you should as
why?
well.
Why does Xenos get 3 expansions to be
Understood.
annoying? Like,
We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
right. Right. I literally don't know what's Like, we don't know what's gonna happen now, but like, still.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Excuse me,
Greetings.
Uh-oh. That's Mityan, Mama.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
The bringer of despair. Mityan.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
That doesn't mean you can just end it.
Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
Oh, you're not really helping.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated, and extinguish now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
No.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Well, I guess Thancred might die.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Thank you, finally his slow days.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Never mind.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Now, what the hell? There are aether currents here. Can't guarantee it will be helpful in these strange surrounds, but I've read a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if any real danger here, I expect you to return the Ragnarok at once. Nope. Come on, Darius. Damn. Doing hunt trains now must be hell. And how expensive it is to teleport everywhere. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thinkgrid. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. No, I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times where I sense it drawing close, and a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted, leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusion, perhaps we can search elsewhere. Rude, we found only more questions when you are in desperate need of answers. There's a far stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Not this chicken run the sky is falling shit. Fix her a word before we join the others. Oh. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheirys? But better leave some conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish, what happened to them, I wonder? I'm interrupting it.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Wow, girl, it's over.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
So are we just going to use that
into a
crystal on
place you
him?
can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Girl.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
So without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we exist in a similar state when residing in the forest. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Iceni and Dexter, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Perhaps they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we could reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadows and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Not the letter change, huh? Unburdened wings. Why is it like that? Oh, so they're like stuck in this space and they just want to move on. Hate that. Eggs. The source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. My Gardsummer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Bertrand said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remain. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell us of what happened here. Oh, the remains of an unborn dragon. Oh. Ew. Contamination. Right. Absolutely too right. Are we not going to talk about this big these whole ass fucking eggs that aren't open? Not this. They really said you can't go ahead, bitch. Not that. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Not nevermore, girl. Oh. You're telling me this entire area is level 89? Shut up. Oh, wait. Were you able to establish a meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Dexter. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of how our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone on a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the lockers to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medians told us before, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medians, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they chose no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anywhere here on this island to advance. Oh. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us when they, and then and there on the Ragnarok. She would have succeeded if not Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that once rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in the like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than the most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the others' course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. So I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. Maybe one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. At the end they call him in the dragon tongue, though we'll find him nearby, eyes fixed. What do we have to lose? Let's get going. I don't know if I can get through the 89 quests at night. Like tonight. Like 2 hours. These bitches gathering already, yeah. Oh. I'm hitting the wrong key and that almost fucking me over. I like when fates are like this, where they run out of enemies. And then like the fate is getting close to the end. I love that so much. Come on, Fisher. They're not fishing in this, like, oil-looking water.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Not this loud-ass organ.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
Girl, what the hell? Retire of war. Retire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Maybe that's from war, from mine.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Sorry. I'm just like, is this the death
Come.
we're talking about?
Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
See, look, I'm looking at like the quest list that like doesn't really like tell me much, thankfully. But like, then again, it's like it doesn't really tell you like how long anything will take, because like quests could be like 1,000,000,000 years long or 2 seconds. There's no way of knowing unless you like see it or just experience it yourself. So it's like saying I only have a few quests left in the 89 levels, but who's to say that I'll be able to get that through anyways. Look there, the wind. So are we gonna lose another person to travel to that last island or something? This is what Sinin's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. my phone dying. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Ascidian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they are willing to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alze is right, we must press on for their sake. As Ashilinus Alze said, we must continue. Notice the changes in surroundings. Perhaps this memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. One, two, three, four. There's 6 quests in level 90, which is anyway, I'm sure that obviously they're going to be hefty, because like technically almost every level has had that few quests, but me hitting it and like looking down at my phone to turn it off. I'm yelling. What are these? They look like little wigs with halos. So does this area have fewer aether currents or just... Okay, no, it still has a ton. Were it not the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary as stone. appear as ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this work is another race, one we have yet to encounter. Midian claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. $100 yams east. Oh! Got a bitch hitting the ground and startling me here. $366 yams northwest. Oh! Hail travelers, this is the most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Iya, I believe, was a pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkuj. Yes, Kofkuj of the EA. The IA. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we're having this conversation via the medium of Aether, or Dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of capable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 199,712,108,827. What? Or that's probably a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with their corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a new need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile life forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with other physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have, best to our ability. Such an exchange of information would be indeed prove useful. Very well. To use a facetious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answering questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the wandering the desert. It is sorry for our use of flesh to be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Fallen from Grace, not that movie. That is beautiful. Tells me to unmount. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few, yeah, have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nanid? Esbatula Kafkuj, I dare say Sutter and four have since. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for specific objectivity, thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and their divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kafkuj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper... Ah yes, so long as it has been, it feels completely escaped my mind. Still does, but what was it again? I can't seem to remember. A wave, girl? Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nanij. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Being of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in the communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. So did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. How very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our system. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not feel but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with the explanation? You fucking bubbies are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we could eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make more greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. Oh? We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predicted the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from the uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts reveal to us a fundamental truth. I should be like that, they can't predict the future. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we would share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillar just outside the bounds of Abode, a place called Elegia. It's my allergies kicking up again. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to the indolent end. Ere we join there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Dexter Grahatia, may I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Orianche, but I trust you have the best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ya before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra that had she relied on any historical. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Median perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as it possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Median did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea onto their doom. Of course, such was always not the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again will I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into thy confidence, I will remain true to my word. Is he gonna die, girl? That smirk I did. I'm yelling. As for thee, let us beseech it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the crystal exeter. I once placed my faith in the chosen path, walked at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now thou that returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Huh? If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I had found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? I'm confused. Is he about to die? Like, what's going on? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. But what was that about? Oh, not the ellipses. Let us be off to Elegia. Well, if I remember correctly, this is the last quest of the 89 quest line in the list I looked at. It seemed everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
I mean, then again, like, there are no, like, suns in this game.
So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion?
Okay, so Stoll is about to die
our
then?
Science failed us.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Oh, bye, Stola.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
I don't want to be like that, but if this is considered their deaths, then... Not that deaths are fulfilling,
Keep
but
calm
like...
and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
So... Coeurl... Not that, like, I know that I expected people to die because, like, they kept hinting at that, which I do hate, honestly. But at the same time, I'm like...
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
Okay, bye.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine.
I just feel like these
Full
deaths
oft
are
have I
like...
wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret.
are not like, I
In
don't want to
spite
say
of
not
this,
written well.
I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
I don't feel effective.
This truth I have learned in the course of our journey.
Like, if this is their deaths, I would have thought
And
that,
many
like,
though my shortcomings may be,
their
I
deaths would
may
have
also
happened,
claim
like,
to
in
excel
a
in
battle,
prophecies.
you know? I
My
feel like
studies,
that would be more
into which have
impactful
granted
than,
me the
like,
flexibility of
them going
mind
to this
needed
place,
to bend
this
this
place in
malleable
space,
reality.
and then they, like, instigate with, like, shadows and shades, and then they just dissipate into a soul
Thus shall I
floating
hope
around.
that thou mayest have the strength to resist,
It's not
and our
fulfilling.
comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I don't know how I'm feeling about this expansion, gals. Oh. Oh, I can progress 90. Oh, interesting. Okay. Are y'all all ready to continue on? I And let us make for what light shone. Stolen or Yanshe opened the way for us. I accepted that, but the way I'm about to abandon it. Because I should probably just end stream here because I can't abandon to make scenario quest while it grows. So I'll do these quests, and then I'll probably go until it stops me, I guess. I'll probably go for another hour, honestly. I just don't want to stay up too late, because I'm worried that the queue will be, like, exceedingly long if I, like, wait too long and I go to bed too late, or wake up too late, etc. Ooh, Deepwood Green, yes. Give it to me. Oh wait, these sync. Girl, I forgot that these synced. Then I could have used this experience for my other character, my other classes. Oh wow. Ew. think I'll actually stay strong and just go to bed now so I can get on earlier tomorrow. So then I can just do my role quests on Red Mage and then continue the story. Oh, I just realized I never did my coffee biscuit turn-ins the day I should have. Damn, R.I.P. coffee biscuits. I forgot to replace Rosette Han for Yomar. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Oh, I lied. And we keep going. The television. I think that confirms my theory, but I guess I'll find out when I finish Endwalker and check stuff. Whoa. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also go lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll find Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Okay, well, no one else better be sacrificing themselves. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this. Not knowing what the locales are like, you'll best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we're finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I promise we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack anyone who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Oh, 88 south. I see it. Two more. What the hell? God is saying east again. Girl, I was just over there. That's all of the ether cards that are on land. Now I just got the quest left. Quick desk, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are in search for the denizens of this star. Interplanetary travelers, greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand with the one of our outposts. We're preparing for war. Oh. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can get from this spell. You could try by asking the others. Let me tune. Oh. I already did. Just kidding. Me like zoning out and already attuning to it is so funny to me. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Self-enhancement. So it's all about the dragons. Stigma 1. I do want to progress the movement just because I don't know if I'll be able to move freely. Oh, who the hell started this fate and then left? Girl. I can't stand people. Because that's fully a fate that you have to start. So I'm like, for them to just do that. Oh, can we get these as a striking dummy? I want to fight a TV as a striking dummy. You learned a few things, so did I. Here we share our findings. However, I believe it is the best step outside the outpost. Come with me. There you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the motion that bars the way. So another person is gonna die. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seeks to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. Their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description, a soul whose yearning for oblivion surpassed all others? Not to be like that, but couldn't one of them sacrifice themselves here? Urianger said this, like, y'all had to take 2 in 1 when y'all know that there's probably gonna be another area for y'all to do that? Clowns. I'm irritated. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it certainly is a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ia long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dormant emotion, I believe we need to seek out their leader, the Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? But I'm like, another person has to die. Like, I don't want to be like that. Like, I'm angry that especially Urianger and Estrella were like, let's go together, when y'all literally don't know if there's going to be another person after y'all. Like, girl. When I said, oh, I think, like, I'm just gonna go in feeling like everybody's going to die so I don't get disappointed, I didn't think that they literally have everybody die. Like, girl. Okay, let me do these other quests. Yeah, they're not even progressing that one. Gemstone trader. Dynamis crystal. What is that crap? So it's used for 560 crafting and gathering gear, level 89 and 90? Yeah. What do you mean invalid target? Oh, I have to like fully do that, okay. Because sometimes like they want you to like do weekend as if like under 50 and then weekend under 10. But that one had to go all the way to 1. My beloved, my beloved. What the hell? I'm glad those were short and sweet. See, like, I know, like, people are like, oh, yeah, it's not worth it to get writing maps, but I'm just like, I just want it for the completion purposes. And then, like, if I were to grind in an area, it's like 60 times, like, what, 14 for golds, and I think it has to be golds. So, like, 14 times 60, like 600, and then 240, so 840, 840 for one area, which isn't too bad. Okay, back down this key. I don't know when I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop until it stops me. Or I'm gonna stop at 3 AM. Depends. Like, I'll go until there's like an instance or a dungeon or the trial, or it has like a wall that I can't pass until I do something. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. I'm not looking forward to somebody dying here. Well, that's just because I'm irritated. And then I'm like, how is that gonna work? Like, not to be like that, but like, if there's supposed to be a dungeon and a trial, like, how is the trust system gonna work? Unless they like find a way to not do it, or like they don't need to do it. Oh wait, they said at the edge, but my ass was like going to the east. This appears to be the console. It seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? They had me beat this up. But there's... Oh, literally we beat it up. I'm yelling. But there's no response. They better not have people sacrifice themselves to robots this time, girl.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic? Very well.
I'm weary.
Here I go.
It worked!
Well, can we do that with the teleporters then? No one else better die right now, girl. Not that I'll be angry, but I'm just like, be exhausted.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply.
Ask if we can just activate the teleporter.
End transmission. Closing connection.
Hey Salika, how are you?
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
I don't think anything.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end.
I'm doing alright.
As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
And I don't know how to feel about Endwalker.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
I feel like we have a lot of high and lows. But how are
I
you
propose
doing?
we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Alze and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Grahatia could observe them from a distance. These being a systematic and routine by nature, if there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let's begin at once. Well, that's good to hear, at least. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Adventurous Abystoma? Why is there just an axolotl here? What? As if it's lacking a clear objective. I think my issue is that they like divulged so much information before it happened. Because like I know that they were, especially with the fact that they were like, oh yeah, like they were asked about like if like people were gonna die or something like that, and then they gave like a very like vague answer that would like make us assume that people were going to die. So like I kind of like had enough time to like steel myself for when it happens, but then like it's as far as they know, it's kind of been happening, but it wasn't like fulfilling or as impactful, not just because I knew that something would happen prior, but like the ways in which it happened don't feel like it truly happened, if that makes sense. So like the deaths don't really feel meaningful right now. And then not only that, but like there were a lot of like kind of like rough parts to get through in the story that I wasn't particularly enjoying. But the dungeons have been really fun, and there have been areas that were really fun too. But there were like a lot of like interactions and altercations and stuff that were not fun. Yeah. So it's truly been a time, but I'm hoping that the end is satisfying at least. What is your quarry? I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. Oh. Go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have to continue to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I should return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So I was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Dexter, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Girl, yes you will. Maybe in a footnote. You're not here so you can be in a story. Girls, you about to die too. You truly think so? That would be Nay, I shouldn't say things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. But why is it barring our way now? Like, we didn't have that teleporter before until that robot went there, so like, what are we breaking through? And why does another person have to die for it? Like, I understand dying is one thing, but I'm fully pissed that, like, 2 of them went out the last time they did this. Meaning that, like, another person has to die. Like, girl, y'all couldn't just go one by one at a time. Y'all had to sacrifice 2 in one of the times. Waste your time with this mess. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. I'm tired of navigating this, like, ragged, holy, like, place. You thought, girl, off, bitch. I thought I could get away. Yeah, man. I'm just never quick at button prompts. That's my issue. Thank you. Go away. Koha says he found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all have the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. So that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may be well be in the position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With that technology at disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe it further, it prompted ended conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it will willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At the moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. Ooh, thank you. I really need this. Inspired idea. I would love to try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. Thank you. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, I will approach on suspect and divert attention, during which time, Dexter, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Right. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by a console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Oh, time to stretch. Hold on, actually, let me do this real quick. My microphone is quick. I don't think I got credit for that. I did good. Well, okay, now I'm gonna stretch. Alright, I'm back. It's like really foggy outside. I like looked out like the window and I was like, jeez. You're the one observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information variable. God has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe MO17 closely for anomalous behavior after Alizé has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well as to zoom in and out and target an area and confirm it with left click. I love it so much, yeah. That was it? Okay. Oh. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. I just confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console using to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? I think he is, Sir. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact I do not know, but before we speak further we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console, let us head there. Gosh, it's almost 3 a.m. Wig.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. No.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
I'm tired.
I want you to make me a promise.
I'm exhausted.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Because it is.
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry.
It's just not fulfilling because it's literally happened 4
promise
times before.
So I ask that you have faith in us.
Or 5.
And hear my... First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Oh, I know Mokana is gonna be pissed.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
I just don't feel anything. Like, I'm just tired. And like, what was barring our way here anyways? Like, that's what I'm not understanding. Like, what were we supposed to do? Because, like, the other people sacrificed themselves so we can set. Okay.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
It literally is so unnecessary. Like, I just don't know why it's happening. It's definitely not fulfilling at all. Like, I would have understand, like, yeah, like, a story needs to have, like, or could have, like, loss and death and stuff, but, like, them being, like, basically unmade just so that their souls are, like, floating around helping us, and that's it. It's just, like, it's not fulfilling. I don't feel anything. Like, I feel like if they died in, like, battle, I would be sad, but, like, I'm genuinely just kind of, like, okay, like, I don't know how to feel about anything. And they all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. Okay, but if these two bitches die at some point by the same way that suddenly happens, then I'm assuming that everybody's coming back. But the christening path, God has paid it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path beginning. It appears near the outpost. there's still like... There's still so much to this area. Oh no. Yeah, I think they are all gonna die, is what I'm feeling. They're gonna die, quote unquote. So there's a whole ass other area here. Which, I mean, it's possible that it could be not explored, but I highly doubt it. Oh, I think my internet is definitely quaking. Maybe I should end. I at least just want to get to like an instance and some stuff, but I want to like conclude here. Like I'll get to the part where we're like getting to what we need to get to, and then I'll probably end. Look, Dexter, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Where does this lead? Well, here's the path where the path begins. It ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way one step at a time. Our friends got us thus far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue no matter how long it takes. I just know when the dungeon trial comes, I'm ending stream at the very least. As much as I want to keep going, it is 3 a.m. and I know damn well that the trial and the dungeon are going to take like an hour and a half in total. That's a lot. Girl, if this is gonna be one of the last cutscenes, it better be voice acted. It is not. The way they're walking. Oh my god, this is almost... normal? It's unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhaps the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Is that medium? Yeah. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone, gone. Search all you like, but you won't. You'll only end up turning back. And how are you going to proceed? If there was no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? I guess like a warning? Oh no. Let me running over my phone charger. Okay. Let me just double check that this is the last quest. I think it is actually. Nope, just kidding. There's 2 more quests. Okay, work. She betrays no hint of it. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. So I'll probably try to complete this quest, and then there'll be the last quest, and then I'll just end, because I know it's probably going to be the instance and like the dungeon and the trial and spending a lot. And I want at least something to do tomorrow. Which I know is probably going to take like an hour or 2 anyways, because dungeons and trials take a while. Not dust. Look, there's more area. Please. Dexter, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha and compare what we've learned. Absolute Horizon. Oh. I'm assuming it's that, like, platform up there.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so literally everybody's dead. Everybody's dying, so I love that. Girl, I just 6 times in a row, like, I'm not feeling
I know.
anything.
I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself.
What's everybody gonna think when I literally come back by myself?
I will not pretend otherwise.
Like...
I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Not the last.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing?
Oh.
It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone?
Right.
More than a hero. He's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Not elevating me to feel emotion. I love my girl.
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Then who the hell y'all gonna give yourselves up to if we don't even know who's fucking here? Like... Do they have to do it to her?
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone.
But yeah.
But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Girl. Y'all can't see me, but I had my arms crossed that whole fucking time. I'm just exhausted. I don't know what to say. Earlier in Old Charlene. Oh god, there's more.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Coeurl? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
It's Xenos. It's Xenos. We're not surprised. We're not shocked. We already know who it is. Girl, can y'all be less predictable? Like, we know who it is. It's Xenos. Don't act brand new. Ew. A city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
need to push them, let me run. Oh my god.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
I'm just so tired that Xenos has been a villain for 3 expansions so far.
From tragedy
and still
and
isn't dead.
sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
When he's died literally like 3 times, I think, technically, and he's still here. Like, I'm just
A
so
future
exhausted.
shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never foresee.
And the way he's still gonna be a villain. He's still gonna be alive for the post-fascist.
Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
Not that I'd quit this game, but if Xenos is still alive into the next expansion, I don't think I know.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Like, holding a villain for 3 goddamn expansions, bringing them back to life 3 different fucking times. Like, girl, create a new villain. That's what you've been doing besides the fact. God, definitely got me going.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
I'm not in the mood, so I don't recognize like most of those voices. Probably all of those voices.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded.
Not me retweeting something the
Hope
other
cannot
day.
deliver you
Girl,
unto hopelessness. Our
I
refuge
flopped.
is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. Nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. Came to appreciate most about our stars, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, it would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheirys.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Girl, just let me turn in my damn quest so I can get my ether current and go to bed, please. Right. Well, it's like them dying allowed their souls to like build a path for us because we couldn't continue to the next areas of this entire place. So like everybody the first initial person sacrificed themselves so they could be the air we breathe. The second person sacrificed themselves so they can teleport us to the second island. Then after that, 2 people sacrificed themselves to power another teleporter, I think. And then another person sacrificed themselves to build a path to the center island. And then the twins sacrificed themselves to build a final path to the final island. And I'm just like, I don't know. Girl, I don't want her to come with us. It's over. Girl, I want to kill her. I want to end her right now. Right. I mean, was I thinking that they were all gonna come back? Yeah. It was either they're all gonna come back or like they're gonna have to figure out what the fuck to do after. But it's like I can't even be happy. Like, I mean, I didn't really feel much because like I knew that they were probably all coming back. But like even if I was surprised and happy and crying, I still can't be happy because literally Xenos is like pulling up on the people on Earth while we're doing this. And I'm so tired.
Hear me. The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
This is gross.
So it seems.
Not this like droplet thing.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
The who?
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Well, I guess that's going to be next expansion.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the Reflections will surprise you.
Oh wait, in the Reflections? Huh?
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Can I turn this damn quest in, please? Thank you. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here and we will not squander the chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Okay. I can fly and we're done. I'm ending today. Because it is 3:43 in the morning. And I'm ready to sleep. Okay, so I didn't have to do my job real fast. That's probably just an orchestral role. Okay. Alas, it is late, so thank y'all for coming. I will be finishing this tomorrow and probably just going through the job quest just to give myself something to do. Although this last part will probably be 2 hours. I don't know how it'll be. Thank y'all for coming. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye.